this for a while. Yeah. So as you can see, there's a few changes. So I'm gonna be using this model for a while. Until I have a new 3D model ready, which well, there will be multiple 3D models actually. So there's some little things that hopefully we'll get to use relatively soon, and some even more awesome things hopefully that might come later. So I'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, for now this is me, and let me adjust my microphone so it's not in my face too much. Sorry for that delay. So today's stream I'm going to be developing on a x86 machine because it's going to be Wine and Windows stuff, and at the last minute I realized that I hadn't even booted into that machine. So I'm actually gonna reboot now because I just updated the system, and hopefully this is all gonna work. Hopefully. I don't even know if you're hearing that. Hopefully you're not hearing that. So this is also the first time I am using the completely revamped streaming setup that I set up for me and Cyan. This is the first stream using the sort of everything. So there is a new stream machine. There is a whole crazy audio system going on with routing between different machines. And there is a whole video switching system with routing between different machines. We kind of overdid everything. So hopefully everything works fine. I spent, I think, 3 days setting up my stream again, just copying the settings. Oh yeah, there's also shared storage with an NAS. So it's kind of very crazy. Okay, I am rebooted. Hopefully I will be able to log in. And where's my mouse? Oh no, wrong side. Oh, this side. Okay. So does piano work? I think it does. I have to turn it on. Why is this thing? And something is crashing. That's interesting. XDG desktop portal KD and Plasma Discover crash. That's surprising, but okay. So does piano work? Yeah, I think it works. Let's see. I think that should be working. Tell me if you can hear it. So, I'm just starting all this up again because I realized that I was on the wrong machine, and I have a, first of all, I'm not even logged into anything on this machine because it's an x86 virtual machine, and then I forgot that, oh, I have this mouse sharing thing between different computers, and I completely forgot to set it up on this one. So I was like switching to the x86 machine last minute, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot to set up LAN mouse. So I was just doing that right now, so I can actually move the mouse and, you know, access the YouTube comments and the OBS and everything without without everything. Oh, and I need to turn this off. Oh, yeah. See, there's always last minute everything. Notifications, application settings, and desktop input capture started. Turn that off. Okay. So it doesn't bug me. So hopefully, let me just do a quick test. Yeah, I think we're good with the with the screen sharing. Oh, I need to turn off pop-ups here. This is really annoying. Figure. Yes. Not show window previews. Okay, good. Yeah, there's always things that I'm fixing. Okay, so I think we are. I think we're good now. To start, it's also going to be very from scratch because it's a new project. And I'll tell you all about it. But first, let me say hi to everyone. If I can scroll back. Hello, everyone. We have 137 people watching. This is crazy. Hello, Gators. Hello, Iron. Thank you. Hello, everything with Jim. Hello, Fluffy Cloud. Hello, Amanda. Hello, Wicked. Hello, Drum. Hello, Ricky. Hello, Super Mario. Hello, Arton, hello. Wonder J, hello. Cyan, the other Cyan. Hello, Cyan. Thank you for the support. Let's go, Orange Cat. What? Hello, Nakai. Hello, the Kami. Hello, I think it is the drum. Hello, Summit. Hello, Catchisher. Hello, Nya. Hello, SCJ. Hello, Danny. Hello, FC Sunset. Hello, Mobile Inga. Hello, Koch, whatever that is. Hello, James Nickel. Hello, King Dog. Hello, Ultra Noob. Hello, Fast Rock Productions. Hello, Ricky Addy. Hello, Guest. Hello, Fordes. Hello, Ritra. Hello, I Wonder. Hello, Billy Right Guy. Hello, Random Moose Brains. Hello, Piercebird. Hello, I think I said that. Junakos. Hello, Totally My Cat. Hello, hello, Sparse Plug. Hello, Titan. Hello, so Titan. Titan is, I'm gonna talk about them in a second because we had a little conversation about what's going on today. Hello, the Dear KFTS. Hello, Shinobu-san. Hi. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Hello, Jamati. Hello, IT Country. Hello, Takara-san. Hello, Avery. Hello. I think I'm saying some people twice. Hello, Asahi Lina. Hello, Robot. Madness. Hello, Julia. Hello, E. Hello, Tello Crinkle. Hello, Yellow Akio. Hello, Patrick Finney. Hello. I cannot quite read that, but hello. And I can't read that either. Okay, so, yeah. About today's stream. So, someone asked, is this live 2D? This is not live 2D. This is a PNG tuber made with PNG Tuber. It was made with PNG Tuber Plus, and this is playing on PNG Tube Remix, which is a rewrite because PNG Tube Plus was apparently kind of a unmaintained, and some people kind of took over. I think it's mostly a rewrite, but I'm not sure. So yeah, this is still open source. This is running on the Godot app. You can find it on GitHub. And it's just voice activated, so it's not a full, like live 2D style model. I mean, it's pretty cute, right? So about today's stream. Let me tell you a little bit about the new setup first, so that it makes sense to everyone. I used to use an Asahi Linux machine as a stream machine. I have switched to an AMD machine. And the main reason for that is so that I can, well, first of all, because I need more video outputs, and I don't really need a laptop. I wanted something that was a desktop. I also want to be able to run things like Steam apps for VTubing, so not necessarily just open source stuff. And just sort of overall, it makes more sense to use an Intel machine for that. So I have a new cute little small form factor PC for a stream machine that is shared between me and Cyan, hopefully. She's using it for the audio, but not for the mainstream yet. And so we have a whole setup with my work machines, Cyan's work machines, and the stream machine in between, multiple monitors and everything. And so the thing is, how do you get things like this avatar from apps into OBS? So the way I'm doing it right now is the way it's being traditionally done is by using window capture. So this is running on a window, and it has a transparent background, and it's OBS has a PipeWire window capture. That's how I've always done it. Before PipeWire, it was X11 window capture, and this works fine, but it has a few drawbacks. There's one is that you might have high DPI issues. I think this is mostly fixed right now because I resized this window to 1080p, and I think it is pixel perfect, and OBS seems to think it's 1080p, so that's good. Is the audio glitching, by the way? I get the feeling it might be a little bit X running. Yeah, I think so. Let me see if I can fix the scheduler a bit. Because this is the first time I stream with OBS on the audio machine, so... Let's see if that's better. I think that's probably better now. think it probably was a few clicks, at least on my end. You probably didn't notice because it wasn't very obvious with the speech. I could hear it on the BGM because if it overruns on the local card, I would hear it. But I guess because that's being routed in software to OBS, it probably didn't matter. But yeah, just to be safe, I just said the performance, the system performance, profile to performance, which basically sets the CPU scheduler to performance. So it's always a good idea with audio to do that with the real-time stuff. So so where was I? So screen capture works, but you might have issues with resolution sometimes because it depends on when it was being captured by your window manager, by your compositor, which then is sending the output to PipeWire. So there's extra steps along the way. If an app is rendering at a different resolution, I'm not sure exactly what happens. This time it seems to be working pretty well. I remember it was not working well back when I was using my previous model with the previous app. There were some issues there. I had to run the stream machine at 100% scaling. So that's one thing. The other thing is that you get the whole app with the whole UI. So if I start opening menus here, I have the top menu cropped off, so you can't see that. But if I start opening other menus, obviously you can see these things. So that's a little bit annoying because it means you can't tweak your model without just showing everyone what you're doing. And then the other thing is just that it goes through a window, so you can't hide the window. If you minimize it, it probably stops working because it stops rendering, and you have to have the window somewhere. All those kinds of things. Plus, not every app knows how to do transparent windows. I don't know if it works with Wine. It usually works with Linux apps, so the app has to know how to enable transparency. So yeah, there's a bunch of reasons why you don't want to just capture windows all the time. And also, of course, the window size. Like, we might want to preview the window at a different resolution to what you're actually capturing, or you might want to render at. That's actually the ideal thing, right? It's like you render at your destination resolution, which should be fixed and unrelated to your window size. So ideally, an app like this would have a canvas that's 1080p, and you can zoom around and preview the canvas scale to the window size, but then it actually always sends the pixel perfect canvas to the stream. So there's a lot of reasons why you don't want to just screen capture. So what is the alternative? Well, on Linux we have PipeWire, which is a great system for sending video between apps, and it's actually what I'm using now. So the app is just rendering to a window, but my window compositor is capturing that and sending it out via PipeWire, which then OBS receives, and then OBS will just composite that into the scene. So PipeWire figures out all the negotiation of texture formats and all that, and everything is zero copy. If the compositor is not touching the output from the app and all the formats are compatible, it should actually just be sending the texture straight from the app to OBS, which is really nice. So there's no data copying, hopefully. I don't know if Kwin is actually doing that, but it should be able to in theory. So yeah, because you can do that, why not just send the videos straight from an app to another app? So there is some work going on there. PipeWire is also used for video input from cameras. So in theory, you can just have a virtual camera that is not a camera at all. It's not like the old school virtual cameras where you had to use weird hardware emulation. This would just be, an app that pretends to be a camera, and that would work fine. I think, so we were start talking about, and I just forgot your name. I'm bad at this. Titan, yes, Titan. So I think Titan is working on some of that, and they might be able to fill us in on some of the, the current limitations and issues with that. But so what I'm interested in is that on Windows, the way you do this these days usually is with something called Spout2, and Spout2 is a kind of hacky solution for sharing video between Windows apps. And so, unlike PipeWire, it doesn't have a central management system. It doesn't have a central app service that manages and coordinates between apps. It actually just uses shared memory and some kind of Windows stuff that I don't understand to directly share the textures between applications. And so you can use that on Windows kind of for the same thing. You can have an app that sends via Spout2, an app that receives via Spout2, and then that's it basically just works. Now the issue is, what if you want to run a Windows app on Linux on Wine, and you want to send video from that to OBS? And that's why we're here today, because I want to build a Spout2 to PipeWire bridge so that we can actually do this. This should be totally possible in principle, because when you run apps on Wine, they are still sharing textures using Linux mechanisms. So as long as we can get the textures out from the Windows world into the Linux world, we should be good to go. And as I was announcing this a couple days ago and it got delayed, Titan, who is an OBS contributor, actually we've been working together on some of the OBS browser source stuff, which should not be working on Fedora. If you install OBS in the Fedora package, the browser source should be working. Still polishing some things, but it's pretty cool. So yes, we've been talking about that stuff, and they pointed out, or replied to me on Fedi, that they were already trying to work on this. And so this is all actually really, really cool, because they sent me the code that they had been working on, and it has a whole bunch of stuff about desktop portals and integration with that I don't really understand, I haven't worked with, but I was going to start working on actually getting the image data from Spout2 into PipeWire, and none of that code is there, so this is perfect, because it has all the code that I had no idea how to start writing, and it doesn't have any of the code that I actually plan to start working on first. So, yay, collaboration. So the, I've only briefly gone over the code. So I don't know exactly what state everything is in, but I know it doesn't have any of the actual texture stuff. So I think what we're going to do is start looking into it, see if we can get the textures out of Spout2, and then see if we can get them into PipeWire and see how that ties into the portal stuff. In Rust, no, this is C. This is C and C++. So, not real reason to write this kind of thing in Rust, it's just a little server, and all the APIs are native C APIs, so I don't know if everything is bound, but also, because this is Wine, it's going to have to be compiled, I think. I haven't checked the build system yet, but I think it's compiled with Wine GCC. So, a little bit corner case to be start messing around in Rust. I'm sure it's possible in Rust, but it's not that a good use case for Rust. So this is why I am on an x86 PC, because although this should work eventually on Asahi Linux and all that with the Wine, especially once the Wine ARM64 emulation compatible stuff is all packaged. But to develop for Wine and for Windows, I think using an ARM machine is probably a pretty bad idea, especially because things are still a little flaky around the edges. So yeah, I think if you're going to be developing anything for Wine and Windows, probably should be using an x86 PC first, and then port it over to ARM, which is why we are here now on an not Intel, actually is an AMD virtual machine. So yeah, that's the plan. Let me check the chat. I'm actually still hearing the audio glitch a little bit. I might have to play around with CPU idle states and things like that. But if everyone is saying it sounds fine on your end, then I think I'm just gonna not touch it for this stream at least. So Google, YouTube is sending me there are ads going on right now, so I'm gonna wait. I don't know how long. I think on Twitch it tells you how long the ads are, but I don't know. I used to not turn on ads. I'm just gonna wait a few seconds to make sure that everyone got through the ad. Yes, I know. A lot of people, you know, aren't seeing the ads for various reasons. That's fine. Just gonna wait a little bit to make sure it's all gone. YT Premium Gan, thank you. That also helps support me, so that's really cool. Remember, if you want to support me, you can send me super chats. You can subscribe to my channel. You can have premium and just you know, that'll send some revenue this way. So thank you so much for your support. And also, I should have put it on the screen, but if you go to what is this? I'll put it in the chat so y'all can see. I hope the link works. So if you want to support me and sign directly, you can go to the coffee link that is in the pinned message. Alright, so yes, Titan says the XG test support a set of my experiments like debus interfaces are just prototyping, but maybe there is reusable Windows plus Unix type code. Yeah, I want to look at the build stuff. So let's switch over let's switch over to the dev machine and start looking at that. And I think I have a magic button. Yeah, I have a keyboard now. So, hopefully this all works. And yeah, this is like pretty much a fresh Fedora install. I hope. I still have all the like default bookmarks and everything. And I probably gonna hide the sidebar. I don't like the sidebar. So this is Titan's repos. I think the wine and proton stuff is just adding the services, so that shouldn't actually do anything, I think. Since you should be able to just run them by hand as far as I know. Yeah, some Proton stuff. We're not gonna be using Proton for now. I hope I can just compile these outside wine. So Spout DXC is just Mason. Spout2 XCP is using a makefile that I guess is intended to be part of Wine, but I'm hoping I can develop this outside Wine because I know you can do this kind of stuff with WineLib. Correct me if I'm wrong. We might need to make some changes to Wine to get the internals out, but we'll see. So let me just clone this. I should make a folder for this. This is a fresh machine. I think I have backups anywhere at least. I'm not gonna put this on the NAS in case we have to build Wine because that might be a little bit slow on the NAS. I don't even know what directory I want to call this. Like I have like no credentials here and everything. This is basically a fresh install, so hopefully. It says Proton has needed Wine Vulkan changes to support direct shared resources and sometimes Wine got it upstreamed. So you're saying Spout doesn't work in Wine at all? Actually, let's do that first. Let me just clear up my Wine here because I don't think there's anything interesting in the prefix there. Let's get the Spout. The Spout to release. And just try it and see if it works. Because if this doesn't work, we have to fix that first. Yeah, so the demo is here. So let's try running that with Wine. And I probably need to fix the Wine config. Virtual machine is called what? It's called Homura. And the stream machine is called Madoka. That's our new naming scheme for Intel machines. Yeah, so first actually let me make this a little less crazy tiny. Is it gonna actually work? You might need to wait until... No? I thought this high DPI stuff used to work. I need to wait until the wine server stuff dies. Ah, there we go. It's better. X11 can scale. X11 can absolutely scale. This is actually correct now, though. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger because it's a little small. Let's try 168. X11 scaling on KDE actually works well. Just want to make it a bit bigger. Yeah, that looks reasonable. So if I run Spout Sender, yeah, that looks like it did something. Oh, but it didn't work. Ah, so Spout doesn't actually work in the line. I thought I guessed it would, because I figured someone must be using this feature in wine. It seems too important to not Spout, but like the underlying stuff in Spout. I figured would work, but apparently it doesn't. Huh, so we're gonna have to do that first. Hey, Amane! Welcome to Team Nina! Thank you so much for joining! Well, looks like we have to fix that first. So you're saying that Vulkan need to change this for the direct shared resources. I wonder if there is a build with that. Oh, that's because DXVK, right? It's because this is using DXVK, which I think it does install on... Yeah, because Fedora installs DXVK. Ah, okay, so wine, Vulkan, and Proton. Okay, so I might need to build the wine, the Proton wine to make this work. I don't want to install Steam here now, though. Is there a repo I can just... Not Steam. It would be nice if I can just... Is that it? No. Does Wine Upstream have this change yet? I do not know if this is actually what I want or not. Yeah, it says it's not an upstream wine yet. Sorry, not Vulkan. Proton. I've never done this. Do I just clone Proton and like... Ah, 日本から見ています。ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いします。あ、モンゴル人、ありがとう。よろしく。So I guess I just need to clone Proton and see what's going on here. Well, that's gonna be a slow start. Slower than I expected. I was kinda hoping Wine would support this at least to begin with. in the end, this is probably going to run mostly from Steam anyway, or at least launch through Steam's Proton, because, you know, the apps that I would want to run are mostly distributed through Steam, but I was hoping not to have to use Steam for this development, at least because Steam is kind of a pain in the butt to run. And it's not like you can replace the Proton that's part of Steam easily anyway, or run things inside of the Proton in Steam, as far as I know. I would love to know more about messing with Proton inside Steam, because it's kind of always been a pain when I was testing stuff for Asahi. But yeah, I have no idea how to handle that nicely. Lots of submodules. So how do you build this? I need rocker or podman. I think I have podman. I think I have podman. Yeah. So just make install, I guess. Also, it literally just shows up in Steam. That's kind of cool. I didn't know you could actually do that. Interesting. I probably want Ccache. I had no idea you could actually just do that like this. That's actually kind of cool. But I would like to use it outside Steam, so I hope there's a script I can just run. I think it's just a script you can run that runs Proton, though. I hope. Hey, it's cloning mine now. The good news is this machine should have a decent number of CPUs. 14 right now. So hopefully it's not too slow. I can actually make it have more CPUs. I don't know why I chose 14 for this one. The underlying VM host has 32 threads and 16 cores. I don't know why I didn't do the hyperthreading here. Still, hopefully it's not too slow. GProton has binary builds. That might also work. But then the other thing is, how do I develop like winelib type stuff within Proton? Because I know how to do that within Wine. I've done it before for Yabridge. But I don't know, like, is there a Wine TCC with Proton? I hope that's a thing. That would be nice. Yeah, compared to Ceph, you should be fine. Ceph is really bad to build. Like the first time I tried to build it, I think I spent the whole stream just getting it to build at all. What makes one Proton better than upstream wine? Well, it apparently supports what we need for Spout to work, which is kind of important. So, I just kind of had assumed that wine surely must support this, right? But apparently not. Apparently that just in case. So can I just like make install? Yeah, I don't think I want to use the Steam runtime because this isn't even... But I don't know actually how it works with the Docker container stuff. Oh, well, we'll see what happens. Let's just build it and hopefully this isn't too much of a pain. That I spent the whole stream just trying to get this to work. What makes Spout2 so special? It's the way it does texture sharing with shared memory. There is some kind of Vulkan extension that it doesn't support. It's actually a little bit how should I say, a little bit frustrating that you often run into these things where upstream wine doesn't have support for something yet. I think do they have NT sync yet? I feel like they don't have NT sync yet, even though it's an upstream Linux. And the texture sharing and other things. Like, I wish these things just got upstreamed more frequently to wine instead of ending up in Proton and stuff. Because it's really nice when you can just run wine from an RPM package and, you know, and then integrate with other tools. And if you have to use a separate build of wine, it's kind of a pain. I don't know. Are you using Luma Launcher? What is that? Oh, okay. What? Okay. That might... But I do need Steam for this, right? Right? Or is this... Or do I not need Steam for this? Oh, let's see. Let's clone this anyway. That did not work. The container cannot access files. Oh, yes, I am using SE Linux. Thank you very much. That is... painful. Okay, so... I guess I need to run the configure separately. Yeah, I remember that. That was that I've had this issue with Docker before. With like Podman builds. Okay, so this did just do the build directory thing, so I think I can just build name equals. I guess this is the build name. Oh, it's not here. Was it that? Okay. Can we make Spout2 native? You wouldn't want to do that because we already have PipeWire on Linux, which is arguably a lot more advanced than Spout2. So there's no reason to try to actually run Spout2 on Linux. So that will remain as a Windows-only thing. Yeah, Wine doesn't have the extra Vulkan built in, but it's offered as a separate package, so that's not a problem. Fedora Wine does have a Wine DXVK package that I have installed. But the problem is just that the underlying Wine doesn't have the Vulkan extension that it needs to make this texture sharing thing work. So it seems to be building a bunch of dependencies. First, the one that's probably going to take a long time, I guess, is Wine itself. So we'll see how long that takes. I think. No, this is... Is this wine? In the API? Or is that the XVK? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I think it's doing multiple builds in parallel, so it's a little confusing. It's doing the Spurvy stuff. I'm not sure what that MV API thing is part of. Because the others kind of sounds like wine, but the build count doesn't sound like wine. Now it's doing GStreamer, it looks like. And something just got configured. A little hard to follow. Yeah, I have messed with wine in the past. So, this is not the first time I build wine, but it's definitely the first time I build Proton. So, I don't know. Yeah, so a lot of that is GStreamer. I'm not sure if... I think there's something else going on too. Why can't you just use the GStreamer? That's part of my system. I guess it builds all the dependencies because it runs in a container anyway, or whatever. Yeah, one takes a while to build, but I think it will take less long than Chromium. So, hopefully this will not take the whole stream. I can give this VM more CPUs if it actually helps, but I don't know if it will help. It's building, I think it's CSVK now, and possibly some other stuff. Ever used Nix? I have not. Other than that time we did an Ixos install with Cyan. I would like to try it more seriously. But it's so different to everything else that I'm just like, I can never find the time to like commit. But yeah, the funny thing with my screen dimming, like it's software dimming, so you can see the dimming. You can see the dimming on the stream. Actually, is this software dimming? It might actually be using gamma curves on this one since it's a Radeon. I don't know. Whatever it is, yeah, it does go out through HDMI. I know they have DDC support now, but because this is going through an HDMI matrix, I'm pretty sure DDC doesn't go through that, so... I probably should change that, actually. Oh yeah! Did you see that? The Nyan HDMI A and B. I have a custom EDID on the matrix so we can know which one... Because there's two outputs for each machine. So this means this helps me remember which one's which. Because it used to be some weird name from like the previous matrix we used, and Cyan was so confused. It's like, why does it call that? I'm like, oh, it's just whatever. So yeah, we I renamed that so it's a little easier to understand. Dim automatically. I don't mind if it does that, but I think 30 minutes is more of the, you know, if we, oh, it's turned off 30 minutes. Okay, so let's do dim 20 minutes and turn off 30 minutes. When locked, 2 minutes. Yeah, it's an EDID thing. I have a custom EDID on that. Okay, so yeah, I think this is the XPK it's building now. I don't know why it's two separate builds, or is it just... It might just be the way the source codes are running. I also don't remember if I did. I enable Tcatch? Yes, I did. Hopefully I got the audio sync and all that right. I was on the way back. I was picking up Cyan from the train station last night, and she started talking like, "Give me a sec. I'm thinking about audio routing and latencies, and like, I need to finish thinking about this so I know what to do when I get home and fix the delays." I think I got it right. So hopefully all the audio is perfectly synchronized. Oh, and I just realized my audio mixer here is messed up. Because I'm recording to a file, but I need to add... Hopefully I'm not going to break anything now. I need to add all the audios. I should add these to a subscene, actually. I'm going to try... I'm gonna mess with OBS in ways that I shouldn't be while streaming, so hopefully I'm not gonna break everything. Stream audio. Create new scene. I'm in studio mode, so wait, this is stream audios. And we add the audio, because right now I have a multi-track recording thing, and I just added that, and I just realized that not all my scenes have that. So if I add stream audio, BG audio, and mic audio, that should actually do what I want. And then I go to coding, and I add a scene called stream audios, and I can just move that to the bottom, and then I remove the stream audio, and then I cut, and I think I didn't break anything. I think it's doing the right thing. Okay, I think this worked. And same thing on this one. Remove the stream audio. Add a scene, stream audios, so that way I can adjust the audio setup without having to change all the scenes. So I compile, so might as well do that. Scene. Stream audio. So that means the recording for this stream is going to be missing the split up audio for the beginning of the stream, but that's fine. Because unless I want to clip something from there and change the background music, I don't think it matters. Pause also has stream audio, scene, stream audios. I need to clean up my OBS setup so much. Move. I should just copy and paste. Scene, stream audios, down, copy, paste reference, delete, paste reference, delete. Reference, delete, paste reference, delete, paste Paste reference. Delete. Paste reference. Because if I don't do this, someday I'm gonna switch scenes, completely forget about this, and then wonder why my recordings are all messed up. All the while it's compiling. Okay, so audios. It shouldn't even be here. I have so many scenes I haven't used in like years. I should just get rid of them. But for now, I'm just gonna update all of them because if I don't, I promise one day I will try to use Span 1 and be very, very, very confused about why the audio is not what I expected. And this is also a good time to delete the ancient capture stuff. Okay, is that all of them? Oh my god, standby doesn't have audio. Intro does have audio. I forgot that. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. And which ones have the old Lina capture? Because this has the like X11 capture stuff that is very, very old and out of date, and I should just get rid of that everywhere. Because that source really shouldn't exist anymore anywhere. I can fix this next time I actually use any of these sources. I think that's it. I think I got rid of all the old and deprecated stuff. Okay, good. Alright, back here. Hopefully I didn't break anything while I was doing this. Oh, why did my mouse... Huh? Oh no. Did I just break landmouse? I think landmouse just broke. Good thing I have a backup KVM switch. Okay, yeah, now it works. Yeah, landmouse is still a little... Oh, I think it just broke again on this one. And that one, unfortunately, I don't have a KVM option in. So now I can't move the mouse up there. Maybe I can fix it from another computer. Okay, I fixed it. Got that mouse back. Hey, Harlow! Thank you so much for coming! Let me check the chat, see if I missed anyone. Lots of people talking about PWAs. No, the main recording audio should be there. It's just the separate audio tracks would have been missing for the first part of the stream, but that's fine. Is the music an original composition? Yes, it is. Did you change the language of your system? This is a new system, but it has never been in Japanese, though I did have the locale set to Japanese, so you might have seen some like dates in Japanese. And this one would not have that probably because it's a fresh install for Intel. And yeah, now it doesn't even show the progress of the build, so I have no idea what it's doing. But at least it's building fast. What CPU is this? This is a Threadripper, an old first generation Threadripper. 16 cores, 32 threads, but it's a VM, so only 14 cores exposed to the VM. So I'm not using Asahi right now, except for the iMac that I'm using to show the YouTube comments on top. Because I already explained at the beginning of the stream why. Stream machine is AMD, because I switched that, and the dev machine is an AMD because I'm doing wine stuff, which makes a lot more sense to build on. Again, this would not work on Asahi. So once this is all developed, it will hopefully eventually work on Asahi with all the magic Proton Steam stuff going on there. But for development, that would be a really bad idea. Yeah. This is not my main dev machine. My main dev machine is still the MacBook. But today's project is very wine-centric, so it makes sense to do it on the x86 machine. So I have no idea what the progress is here and how long it's gonna take. It's building some kind of Steam stuff. VR client. Oh, so it even builds VR stuff, of course. So yeah, it was a good idea not putting this on the NAS, because I don't think building wine on the NAS would have been It's still pretty fast, but, you know, definitely slower than local. The NAS is really cool, though. I can, like, replace the file, a PNG, in my VTover resources directory that is being displayed by OBS, and it will immediately update to the new version. It's actually pretty awesome. From a different machine. What is Spout used for? What Spout2 is used for sending sending video streams from one app to another on Windows, and we're gonna make it work with Linux, so you can run Windows apps that send video to OBS on Linux. What's the IOPS like on the NAS? I mean, there is an SSD storage backend. I haven't done a test on it. I'm sure it's worse than local though. What's this file system? The local one? Local one is Btrfs. I think it's Btrfs. This would be just make sure I get that. Yeah, this is Btrfs. It is NVMe. It shows up as SD because it's a virtual machine, but it is NVMe. It finished! Okay. So that wasn't too bad. I don't know how long that was. Maybe about 40 minutes or so. What GPU object will this share, by the way? Has a linear layout buffer, right? That's a very good question. On Linux, PipeWire absolutely supports the optimal GPU timing, and on you know, I haven't actually confirmed, but I know this worked at some point. What I'm doing now with my screen capture from the PNG Tuber software should all be using optimal tiling, and if this were an Asahi machine, it would be using compression and everything. But I don't know what Spout supports. I don't know how it works. So we'll find out about that. I would not be surprised if it's limited to linear tiling, but we'll see. But yes, PipeWire absolutely supports negotiating all this, and it's really cool and really complicated, and you know, we'll have to make it work. Maybe try to run Windows on ARM software. No, that would need native wine builds, which don't work on Fedora yet for ARM64 EC, so we'll get that. Hey, Nather, thank you for coming! So that's all waiting on the ARM64 EC stuff to just kind of get all packaged and everything. I think other people are working on that, though. So, Spout, PipeWire, how do I do this thing now? I'm a launcher. This is a configure thing. Looks like a virtual environment. Looks like it worked. So how do I actually use this? It didn't install there. Where did it install? Whatever that is. Oh, do I need to make install? Ah, that makes more sense. Cool, so we'll run. Sorry. My throat is not having a good day today. Can I do that? Oh, but this actually is downloading Proton, okay. So I'm gonna need some way to tell this to use my own Proton now. Does it work on M4? No, it does not work on M4 yet. Other people are working on that, though. I don't really work on Asahi Linux much these days. Okay, so this is obviously a prefix. And there's a Proton path, which is probably what I want to pass. Okay, so let's just set home dev spout prefix. Give ourselves a prefix. Configure this one for. Actually, no, I need. I'm gonna use the right Proton for that. Is this Steam or where does it go? Proton. Where does it install? It installs in Dev, Spout2 PW, Proton, build, redist. I guess I just give it that under files, hopefully. Or not. Ah, without the files. Oh, that's not good. Wait, why is it trying to run Steam? What? Why is it trying to run Steam? See Windows System 30. What? Why is it trying to run Steam? I'm so confused. Is it because I need the game ID or whatever? No. That doesn't seem to be working. Oh, is it because executive will not find one CFG? Is it because it's trying to... But it did work when I just ran it without... Let me try running the demo. No, that's not working. Well, that's unexpected. I just clear out the prefix just in case. Do I need to rebuild Proton now? That's kind of... I mean, it's not like it gets that much. Steam client main. Is it like this is a thing? The Steam client stuff. Why is it even trying to run that? Hopefully this is just something dumb in the Proton launcher script that I can kind of just hack. It's not even getting there. Okay, go as far as that. Is it really the command that it's gonna run? Yes, it does wait for it exit and run. How do I log from this? Wait, Proton 3? Oh, sorry, I'm dumb. Yeah, so it's trying to run Steam and then Spout Cinder. So how about we just don't do Steam? Yeah, okay, okay. So, yeah, I don't know what the story is with Steam. Now, what I bet doesn't work is running two things separately because it's trying to wait for... Yeah. Hey, it works! Okay, okay, this actually works. It got somewhere. It got somewhere. Yeah, so I'm just gonna hack this up so that when we rebuild this, it doesn't do scene.exe. Yeah. Okay, so I think I didn't have to build another Proton. This is not the first time I have to hack the Proton wrapper script when I was debugging stuff on Asahi. I've done that before. Okay, well, first of all, let me see if I can actually just fix my DPI because it's tiny. And now's the interesting part. So now we get to Titan stuff. Spout2. So what do we have here? Feel free to jump in and mention anything about what's going on here. So we have Spout the ecstasy. I think that's just a C wrapper for the Spout2 API, which is C++. I'm getting a little bit annoyed still about the audio X runs. I wonder if I can do something about that now. Let's disable some CPU idle state, see if that helps. Oh, why not support C when Unix type is in the picture? Okay. And it just builds this as a DLL, I guess. Problem encountered. Windows only library. Alright. I think I need to use the Mason... This thing? Yeah, so now I think Fedora has this somewhere, yes. Yeah, so here's the Proton build system. I personally prefer to avoid that if it works, but we'll see. Because ideally this would be compilable outside of Proton. Okay, that much works. Spout the ecstasy. Why is it 15 megabytes? What's in there to make this 15 megabytes? Okay. So then this is what you build as part of the Proton build system with the makefile and all that. I would like to build this separately, if at all possible, but I don't know how to get Wine GCC stuff. Check the to-dos. The to-dos where? Where are the to-dos? Oh, you mean inside here? Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. The stuff inside here, because this is the actual this is the actual wrapper. But I want to first see if I can build this somewhere. If I can build this somewhere. Also, why is this? I can build it somewhere outside of Proton. Yeah, I figured it was just debug info. It's still huge though. So, and it's not just wine, it was with the Unix stuff, right? Yeah, it might make more sense for me to build this as part of the Proton build system. Let's see. So the way you did this here is with... You just added the sub modules, and then in the... This is the top level makefile. I don't particularly care about that, and then it just builds... Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's do that. So... Because I thought it might be, sub-module Spout2, not our... Oh, interesting. So I think your commit might not be the one that you want here. But that's okay. I think we can just do that. I don't care about the wine builds. I don't care about I don't care about there's an easy merge. And then what happened here? I just said the merge to oh, that's just that. Okay, yeah. I don't know what just clicked. Something just beeped somewhere. Might have been Cyan's computer, I don't know. So I want to do that. That seems to be fine. And then can I just build this and it won't rebuild the world, I hope. Alright. That did not like Wine64 build. Probably because it's the Wine64 stuff has changed in Proton 10, right? Or something like that. Hello. Can Lina read and speak? Read. I can read it in Japanese. Jessica died. Kawaii. We had a thing going on Twitter where I was like writing fake Chinese. I'm so sorry, I don't actually know Chinese. So what's going on here? Oh, do I need to configure this? I probably need to. Yeah, I probably need to do that, right? Or not? I really don't want to recompile all of Proton now, so I hope... What's this Wine64 build thing? What are your makefiles? Oh, you mean the ones in the top? I forgot about that. Ah, 64 became x86 64. That's why. Because ARM64, you see, of course they did that. That makes sense. Because now they have to do ARM builds. That makes sense. Where am I? I'm here. So it's doing something. I hope it's not rebuilding everything. Possibly because I reconfigured it. No, I think it should be x86 64 because it's already done like that on the others. It's just building everything for whatever supported architectures. Okay, so let's throw that on top of there. So it is reconfiguring everything, but I'm hoping it doesn't actually recompile. I also have C cache, so even if why did that fail? It just is a configure. Did something else fail? I was doing Spout before this. Something else failed. Looks like it's rerunning strip. Okay, let's do a J1 and see if it stops earlier. Ah, okay, yes. So now it's actually failing. Oh, that's silly. It's one of those pedantic things. Okay, not there. This is a dbus thing, right? And I guess it's not supported. I do not know what those beeps are. I think it's probably Cyan's computer. I don't think you're hearing them though. And that one's Spout DX to C. I think it probably didn't get that recursive. No, it did. Oh, that only has UT hash. I'm not sure where that should be coming from. I mean, the header file is obviously there, but I'm not sure why the path is not grabbing that. It does import that, but I'm not sure if that's enough to get it to include. Let's not turn this into a desktop environment fight, please. Time, any ideas? Am I missing a... There's an include here. Hold on. But it doesn't exist. Oh, is this a build order problem? It might just be a build order problem. But what is it? Why is it not... It's trying to compile Spout to XDP. I think this... Hold on, let's try to rebuild that. Possibly the bat makefile stuff confused it. No. I feel like there's a dependency issue here. Because it says configuring Spout to XDP. I mean, the dependency here looks quite reasonable, so, I think that should be fine. Is it because of the DST stuff? Like, it needs, it sounds like it needs to be installed. It sounds like it needs to be installed, but it's not. And it's just touching all the source, board source, build. Is this a problem with Mason? Did it actually build? No, it didn't. It didn't actually compile. The problem is that this isn't actually running. So Mason. I think. Is it this cross thing? That cross thing is a little sus. Now it's doing something. Now it's doing something. Okay. Now it's doing something. Okay, I'm gonna do it without the J1. Oh, it still failed. It still failed to do what? I see Rust stuff. I think I need to run this a few times like this just so it catches up to the actual problem because stalls XVK. It's just the version 8, right? Isn't it just complaining because there's no tag? It's just complaining because there's no tag. It's actually building. So where is it gonna fail? This is why I don't like huge build systems like this, because like all the incremental builds somehow end up always doing a lot of things. Even if it just installs. No, this has nothing to do with M series anything. This is all just Intel. Okay. Spout SDK. Oh, did it? I think that one just is missing some modules, isn't it? Oh, we're missing UT hash apparently. Yeah, okay, that was just missing the sub modules. Yeah, it's AMD. What I mean is Intel architecture. x86 64. Why is this Spout2 clone so slow? Can't be that much. Is it because of resources? Maybe resources. Okay, let's try that again. And now it doesn't find the library. But that one is supposed to be a DLL, right? Yeah, so the DLL and DLA are there. So the build is fine. Triplet was not here before? You mean in the DSD thing here? So wait, what did it actually try? What was the command it tried to compile? It's looking for libraries. It's looking for libraries here and didn't find them. Because this doesn't exist. Ah, because the triplet is a little different. So Spout DXC is milled with Ming W, and the other one is Unix. Missing arcs. Yes, that one. Lib64 wine Spout to XDP. Oh, I think this is probably... This whole thing changed. It probably needs to be written like this, right? And then the actual output is looking for lib. It's looking for just this, I guess. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. Did he use more than one? It might just have to be that, though. Oh, you think that's enough? That'll work? Oh, but look at this one. There's a copying stuff from DSD to lib, Unix target. We might need this one. Oh, let's see what happens. Still didn't work. Where's the error? Yeah, it's still not finding it. I think we need this. Yeah, because now we ended up here. Is it looking for the DLL or for the... Yeah, I think it has to be here. In lib, Unix target. Whoops. What? Oh, sorry. Because I think it's a little different when something needs to be used by a Unix compiled target. The only thing I don't know is whether the A file or the DLL file are the one that have to be there. No, we're getting somewhere. It's always build systems with this kind of weird stuff, and you're cross-compiling and messing between, you know, different operating systems or different architectures, and you spend like the first 2 hours just getting the build system to work. And then, hopefully, eventually get somewhere. It's getting further this time, so I think it might have actually finished. So then, I guess we pretty much just run, this should be copied to like redist or something, right? Or is it not getting copied? Yeah, it does get copied to dist. Okay, cool. So then I guess this just runs under wine. So in theory, I just run the sender, and then I think I can just do like, it probably knows about it as a built-in. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's the change you made, right? I think this is lib there because this is all using the... Yeah, yeah, because this is now all using the... lib wine, and then it would be... it's copying the DLL, so... is Spout.dxc slash... Oh wait, no, this is because we built it multiple times and I think it just left junk in there. I'm actually not sure. But I think it's this one, the way we ended up. Yeah, because we put it in that one, so I think that's what we want. And then we just copy Proton, I guess. Hopefully make redist is enough to do that. I should have just copied the file. That looks like it's actually running. It's doing something. No debug though. Oh! Oh, Steam again? I thought I fixed that. Oh, did I lose this because I must have lost this. Yeah, I think I forgot to unstash that. It's okay though. And I need to get the this too. Okay, that did not work, but it exited with 0, whatever that's doing. So what if I run Spout sender? So you get the Spout sender, it runs Spout2xcp. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah, it just exits. I don't think I want to do the runtime verbose. it's a PNG. It's a PNG, but it's something. So, it's really cute though. And this is a new design that actually Cyan came up with, the character design. So, still working on some details, but it's really cute. So, okay, now, so what is this actually supposed to do? This is doing... Like, where's main here? I don't know where main is. Okay, so here's WinMain. Oh god, Windows API. Oh no. Is it actually running stuff? I think those are just leftovers. I think. Yes, it's kind of like a real Windows server. So how do I start it, like, on a console? I want to get debug. Because I'm a debug printf girl. I really want to be able to run things in the console and just log everything. One debug, yeah. Let's see if that works. Hold on, let's go up Spout Sender. And this is a Windows service, so not a systemd service. So it's not printing anything. Is it just because I'm not running it as a service? I mean, I guess I could just use net start. I don't know what context it's gonna run in, but if I kill this... Yeah, I should run your wine changes. Well, let's see if this net start works at least. Could not get handled to service. Great. Yeah, okay, I'll add your wine changes. Proton, wine, your wine changes. Why is Windows so Windows? Wine, add Spout to XDP service. Yeah, it's just that. And now we rebuild Proton again. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I should start thinking about eating lunch. I have some udon here. So once we get this, I think the next step is going to be looking into here. I think you already have some kind of yeah, there's a get sources. I'm guessing that's part of the screencast protocol. And so then that's... there's a sources change signal, which I'm guessing it's not getting sent now, so it probably needs a thread to check that stuff. Where's the spec for this? Or is this a custom portal? Are you making like a custom portal? Because my thought was just use like the existing stuff which I think exists for like either virtual cameras or something else. Like, does this need its own client on the OBS side? I thought there was already a way of doing this kind of thing. Can't you just create a virtual camera? Because OBS already has PipeWire camera support, right? Trying to get the food here. My original idea before you showed up with this code was to just start by just creating a PipeWire client without the portal stuff, and then just like manually connect it and see if it works, and do the portal stuff later. To access PipeWire, you need portals? From Flatpak, you do. Not from native apps, though, right? I mean, because at the end of the day, the PipeWire stuff is all going to be the same anyways. I was just going to start with that part of the code to deal with the texture sharing and all that. And then figure out how to wrap it in portals. Or is it because of the Steam runtime? I don't know if that actually ran XCP. I don't think so. Otherwise, it would have printed something. It might need a wine update. I forgot there was a way to like force that. There we go, now it works. Now it's working. Screencast portal version 6 already recorded. Found 5. Great! That's fun. I guess 6 is not ready yet. Alright, let me eat. You can, I think maybe you can point me a little at that, but I guess I could just ignore the portal stuff and bypass it and start using the service to grab the Spout frames and do something with them. So I can at least work on that part of the code. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna eat some udon now and gonna keep working. I can just balance the list because I lighting try. I've never tried it. I guess I should try it. Yeah, I don't mind pushing that along if necessary. Like, I've got some contacts that are involved with some of these things, so you know, if I can help push the development along on these, I don't mind kind of jumping on that. Do you have a branch with something relevant to this that I like? Is there anything you're specifically trying to upstream that you want to have looked at, or any bugs or anything like that? You mentioned that there was going to be a some kind of discussion about this, right? On, I think, next week. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do today is just bypass the portal side of the code and just start looking at the Spout, see if I can like create a thread and monitor the Spout sources, and then just try to start the PipeWire client manually, and let's see if I can get frames out. The main thing is basically I need to get the DMA buff file descriptor from the wine side. If I can get that, then that can pretty much just go straight to PipeWire as long as I have the metadata, right? So that's the one API that I need. So we'll see about that. Hmm. 741 on okay. Oh, cool. Okay, I want this one. I'm not logged into GitHub, which is annoying. I would like to subscribe to this. I'll do it after the stream. This is really cool. So we finish eating. So we have. There's a vertical line? Where? In the GitHub or something else? Oh wow, I just noticed the vertical line. Where's that coming from? Oh, I know what that is. Why didn't anyone tell me before? And was it so thin I couldn't tell? It was part of the PNG tour capture. That's see, this is what Spout fixes, because like there's like a little probably had to do possibly even with the high DPI scaling or something. So I have a crop on OBS for this reason, and I had it set to 1 pixel. Apparently that wasn't enough. Yes, this is why we need what I am working on today. Nobody told me. I've been streaming for how many hours now? Nobody told me there was a lie. Yeah, so we need that for app to app. And wow, this is open in 2023. That's a long that's a long time ago. Yeah, so this is all the portal stuff. This is all the portal stuff that Chain WS Studios have. That looks like it's a whole different story. So because I'm not using sandboxes right now, actually. Let's get OBS in here, because I don't think it is in there. I don't know if there's a... I guess I could use GStreamer for PipeWire video sync, probably. Yeah, let's use GStreamer to basically see if we can reproduce... It's about to use for the collab feature in Video Studio. No, collaboration like that works by actually sharing the models and then... yeah, what am I thinking? Just sending the motion data. So... I think I didn't full screen the stream. What do you mean by full screen the stream? Do I have a video I can use to test this? I can probably just use this background thing, which I think is the... Can you tell this is a fresh install? I have like none of the useful tools installed. Yeah, I can just use this as a test. No target node available. So I need mode provide. So I think Carla actually supports showing the video stuff. I think. Possibly. Maybe not. That's a big canvas. Not seeing it. Was that a setting? I forget that was a setting. Maybe not. Maybe it just doesn't show it. Okay, so there's a GSC launch here as a client. You have a node. Claims to be stream output video. Can I make GStreamer loop? Multi-file source loop true. I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, so this is showing a raw 30 FPS i420 video. That sounds about right. So what does OBS think about this kind of thing? Welcome back, thank you so much! Whatever, cancel that. Video capture source, PipeWire. There should be no cameras on this. There are HDMI capture devices, but... no, there aren't. Yes, there is an HDMI capture device here. Which I hope is not capturing anything it shouldn't be capturing. There are no cameras, but let me just double check what this is trying to capture. I don't care if it captures my own screen. So this should be... Oh, it's capturing the auxiliary from the stream PC. Let's just switch it to my own screen, so it just loops back. Okay, I don't think it's seeing it. Yeah, it doesn't even see any capture cards. Come to think of it, shouldn't my capture cards be showing up here in PipeWire? Because I do have V4L devices. Do I need... I probably don't have that. Oh no, that's the LED preload. I don't need that. But maybe there's a setting for that? Because I thought they used to show up here as the video devices. But I guess they don't. This one might work better. Okay, yeah, so GSD isn't here. And, of course, OBS doesn't see it as a source. So probably the easiest thing to do is to use GST for now and worry about OBS later. PipeWire source, video convert, audio, video sync. That sounds about right. And I can provide a client name, which is nice. So let's take that. Yeah, that works. Except the loop did not loop. Oh, wow! That's amazing. Oh, is this what I think it is? If this is using... if this is using, OpenH264, I know it doesn't like this video. All right, let's use another video, something. This should be a video test source, yeah. Yeah, apparently that's a video test source. That looks quite broken, but I don't know if that's what it's supposed to look like. And apparently it doesn't like it when I disconnect. Yeah, so I can't have the camera roll. That's fine. I can just test with GStreamer as a client for now, and then figure out if I can get this stuff. So now, what's my development test cycle gonna look like? Because I don't want this to be way too slow. So I'm building inside Proton now. Those spouts in there. So I think make redist doesn't take too long. But ideally you wouldn't even have to do that. Because it's doing silly things I don't need. It's not horrible though. What I really want though is to only make that target at least. So if I just save that. Yes, okay, so that actually compiles it. And can I just cheat my way into... What's the difference between dist and redist? Isn't this like the same? Interesting. And I think some of these are old junk. Oh, they're not. Okay. So hopefully I can just do that and not have to do the whole make redist. Oh, wow. Permission denied? Funny. Can I just CPF? Alright. It's supposed to be SMPTE by default, so that kind of looks like the default is weird. Pattern equals... Yeah, that looks like it's already broken. Not chamod. Yeah, that works, okay. How am I gonna escape blind Proton to access PipeWire from it? That's what the whole Unix lib stuff here is for. It already is doing that for portals. Don't ask me how this works. I have no idea. Wine is a mystery to me, but it does work. Like, this can use systemd and stuff. Hey, welcome back. Thank you so much. So, so the actual service here is starting a service, and it creates a thread called creates two threads, ABC thread and run loop thread. ABC thread is nothing. Run loop thread is calling session bus init, then check XDP, then run loop, and those come from the Unix side. So this is the magic calling from Wine to Unix. So what this is doing is, it's actually a lot of code. Yes, it calls libs init, which is initializing PipeWire, and then it calls session bus init, which is fine. We can keep that. Then it does check XCP, and I think that's the part where it is failing. So we're just gonna skip all that because we're not gonna use the desktop portal stuff. Mema, thank you so much for the super chat. As in point, portal was sent up with a Vulkan texture or something, right? Yep, that's sorry. That's the idea that wine. Oh, my throat. Ah! My throat is not happy today. Wine is using all this Linux stuff behind the scenes. So behind the scenes, the Spout2 in Wine already has to be implemented as buffer sharing in Linux with the standard Linux stuff, because that's how it works. So all we need to do is get that out of Wine, and then we can bridge it to the Linux side. What PNG Tuber program are you using? This is PNG Tuber Remix. Yeah, I can see these are the the thunks into the Unix side. So, and then it calls run loop. So run loop is looking for a session bus, an event bus, event default, and then it runs the PipeWire loop, throws that into yeah, so this is all the integration, which is great. And then And then all this is what we can actually skip because we don't want to create a screencast session. So we skip all that about the screencast sessions. And then it's going into the PipeWire loop. So then we have update sources. Update sources grabs a bunch of stuff and then it emits some stuff into the SD bus. So actually, let's read this code from the beginning because it's actually where the interesting stuff is. This is under X or Wayland. It's Wayland, and that's mostly irrelevant to us right now because this has nothing to do with X or Wayland. So also it's funny that I'm getting the little fractional scaling glitches. I thought that was all fixed in KDE, but I guess not. Weird. Oh, is it because my screen is set to a funny fraction? I wouldn't be surprised. Ah, yes, it's 170. I think 150 works better. There we go. Yeah. I think some scales work better than others. I always say to 150, but KDE defaults to 170 for this HDMI thing. So. So let's just read through this code a little bit. There's some token handler stuff. That's just some randomness. There's an event handler. Close session is just closing and tear down, whatever. Session bus in it is just initializing the dbus stuff. We already saw check XDP. There's on-connect provisioning response. That's for the bus. Then connect provisioning. I don't know what this is for. I guess it's part of the I guess this is part of the way the portals work. Like a peer-to-peer dbus. Is PipeWire sources as Spout sources? That is out of scope. I'm more interested in, running sources in their wine. What syncs are worth running under wine on Linux? I don't know. Okay, so this is like a portal thing. Okay. And then it opens PipeWire remote. Yes, that's all for the portal stuff. So I think most of this we can just drop. Create session callback, run loop. Okay, so basically, what I want to do is just connect the PipeWire session directly instead of using the portal. So that is going pw context new, pw loop, and then that's connect fd. So I basically just want to change this to just add a thing here. Let's call it open PipeWire. And what is the regular thing for connecting to the host? Where is the connect stuff? The client. Yeah, just connect. I think you just run connect and it probably does the default one. And there's no return from this, so yeah, so this calls up under session stuff. We don't do the session anymore. So here in run loop, it creates the loop. That stuff is fine. We're skipping the session, and then it enters the loop. So before entering the loop, I think we want to open PipeWire. And then it should just enter the loop. And then what we need is something for, ideally this should automatically detect Spout sources and updates. So we're gonna need a thread for that. But for testing purposes, I am tempted to just put a big sleep in here. So we have an update sources that is looking sources list. So we have iFace data. This is yeah, that's coming from the Unix, from the Windows side. So update sources is, oh, there is a thread. Okay, so there is a thread for that. Already, and that just gets sender list. Calls update sources. Cool. So we can actually that is already there. So we get rid of the SD bus stuff. And I'm going to add these, I'm going to print these sources in here so we can see them. Yeah, I saw only until listing sources. So this is where we want to create the PipeWire nodes for these sources and then start getting frames for them. I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll be right back in a couple minutes, and then we're going to start messing with the PipeWire stuff. So hopefully I can find some PipeWire example code to start throwing here. Or actually, before PipeWire, I'm going to see if I can get the frames from Windows. So what I might do here is, as a hack, just when we update the sources, just try to see if we can get a frame maybe from this file, and see if we can get some data. So be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's see, comments, all good. Alright, so, update sources. Let's see if we get this far. Let's see if this actually runs. And if it actually lists the sources. And wait, am I 586? I would love to not have this unused variable stuff. How do I? I think I need to configure again. Painful. I did eat. You weren't watching, so you didn't know I ate. I did eat, Cyan. You just weren't paying attention. Oh, what is it doing? Oh, it's doing all the configures now, I guess. Painful. That did not work. Why didn't it work? I think that's like a build thing I need to touch or something. No, it did. Sorry, it did work. Why is this not? Oh, because everything comes after that. Where's W error? Come on, there has to be a way of turning that off. I was just searching for something to see if I can find the W no error, but where is W error? Is this a wine thing? Might be a wine thing. Yeah, so this is the makefile that is made. Where do these makefiles come from? I think there's something in here in the build system. The build makes these. Is it coming from the wine configure? I don't know if that's gonna work, or it might be overridden by the... It might just be overridden by everything else. Yeah. It's too early in the command line to work. It might be just the wine configure, I see. Yeah, it's the enable WR thing. It's a wine configure option, so it should be set somewhere. Ah, it's here. Why not a conf args? Okay. Which might end up reconfiguring everything. Let's see if this... Let's see if I get lucky. I probably need to rerun configure, at least. Or not, it's doing something. Maybe not. Let me see if I can get my consoles a little better organized. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Then search for stuff there. That's the main build thing I have. And then I want to run stuff next to it. That should be enough. Okay, this has nothing to do with Wayland or X11, so it's just not related. It's It's Fedora Plasma, but Kitty, as I mentioned, this is the x86-64 machine because I'm doing Wine development, and doing that on ARM is kind of asking for trouble. Okay, seems like that works. Let's see what happens now. It went into teardown. Why did it go into teardown without doing anything? So it's returning from run loop thread, which means run loop in the Unix lib is not actually running. We didn't get into entering the loop. So something failed here. You got into starting event loop. Did I miss a debug here? No. We're not getting into entering the loop. Open PipeWire is not running. Oh, it's probably going through this teardown. Which means... It should have printed these though. There's an attach event that should be ignored. Oh, this one? Oh wait, this... no, wait, that does make sense. Oh yeah, no, it does run open PipeWire. And then it's failing there then. So why are we not why is it not printing the errors? I feel like I'm not printing the errors. Isn't it supposed to be all anyway? I think there's a way to do that like that. I think there's a way to get everything without repeating that. Yeah, like that. But it's still not printing anything. So why aren't the errors being printed? What? Hey, Crayon, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. PW context. Am I like just missing errors or something? And I guess I don't really want the I actually do want wait for exit and run to wait for exit and run. How is open PipeWire? Like, is it crashing? I do not get it. So this PW context neo is failing. Wait, no, that we don't care about. Is it because you have to be inside PW loop enter? Might be. The backslash ends are there. I think it creates a loop. Oh, the loop isn't run loop. But that is here. That is before that. So that is fine. Oh, do I need this PW main loop get loop? Oh no, because that's main loop, not do loop. What's PW loop enter? Yeah, I know I know there's this integration thing going on. But why is it causing the thread to exit? Run loop thread, because run loop thread returning. This is one of those like I am doing something silly here cases. Run loop thread means run loop exited, right? And run loop, but Open PipeWire can't even return from this. So we get to Open PipeWire, and then somehow we return back from Unix to Windows without actually. That doesn't make any sense. I should not. No. The loop is here. The loop is created here. I have a loop, and then I connect PipeWire. But I don't understand how the control flow here is possible. That does not make sense. Like, open PipeWire, and then it just doesn't fall through. How? The control flow doesn't make any sense. How is this possible? It's coming back into. It's coming back into the Windows side. How? Are we going to fail here somehow? No, it's not going there. How? Or is this just a case of like I'm not actually finishing the build and not updating everything? Let me just make sure this is actually working. Yeah, it is up to date. And how? This is the weirdest thing. Okay, well, we're going with this silly option here. And of course, we have 0 debug symbols on this. This is not useful. What if I just run cont? Segmentation fault! Okay, is that normal? Probably not. Okay, so here's a seg fault. It is a seg fault somehow, but then it just doesn't show up anywhere. This is why I like running this as a... like, locally instead of as a service. How is this seg faulting? Alright, so, so PW context new is failing. It's seg faulting. I think I might just need to be inside the loop or something. No, that doesn't make sense because this is not actually doing that. Can I like Proton wine GDB or something? Please tell me there's a way to do this. That did not work. No. This is rebuilding. I checked. It's just crashing and not printing anything. like a thread seg faults or something seg faults and somehow it comes. It's like when the Unix side seg faults somehow it comes back to Windows. I do not know. It's really weird. This is gonna be painful. Why is it crashing? That doesn't make sense. No, trust me, I checked. It is updating it. It is updating it and it's just crashing. Or something is going on. I changed that number and it does work. So, yeah, so we have a loop. So we have a loop, so why is it crashing there? Oh, is it because it can't connect? No, because it's not even connecting. Oh, wait. Session is not initialized, is it? Ah, because session is its own, and okay, well, of course. Because this is all inside the session. I am silly. Okay, that makes more sense. Like, what could possibly crash here? Well, the only possible thing left that could crash, of course, is what is crashing. What I don't understand is how a seg fault in the Unix side ends up just like not... Okay, there we go. Now we have... What happened here? So, handling PipeWire loop events. So we entered the loop. Spout isn't actually doing anything yet. Possibly because that thread did not start. So who does that? The sender name's thread is a callback. And that has to be doing here. Yeah, so we have to call that separately. So hopefully I can just start that asynchronously. Sender names thread started. And yay, sender has changed. So things are the Spout sender. Cool. Okay, we got that far. Now I just want to see if we can get some frames out of here first. So, and this is doing it every 5 seconds. Let's just do it every second so it's a little faster. So how does Spout... Do we have enough... Let's start using my usual split thing here. And also, I want to move this to the right, so I'm not covering up the code. I forgot how to do that. Right sidebar. Right sidebar. Sidebar, yes. So I get sender. I think that's all you have right now, right? You don't have the actual Spout frames and stuff here. So we need to do that too. Are there documents on this stuff? What is your theme for this? Is just Breeze Dark and Kate? Font family, I think, is whatever the default is, because this is a new setup. So, I think it's just, I don't know. Not a sense, yes, not a sense. It's because the geo backend is only the GeoX. It's annoying. Oh, and it has like a pixel copy thing. Okay. Let's see if I can find an example program to make sense of how this works. Receiver. Yes, this is using the Spout Geo, which is not useful. I've never used DirectX, so this is going to be a learning experience. Okay, so what this is doing... Yeah, because this isn't even creating a DX device or anything like that so far, right? Where's the actual receiver? So this is spout sender.find sender. This is not mix, this is wine. So let's spout sender first. Spout sender names. Okay, yes, this is what I want. Set receiver name. So I think one of the things is that we actually are going to need several instances of this. One to get the names and one to actually receive, because it looks like you can only set a single receiver name and receive a single thing. So we're going to need to then use multiple receivers for multiple PipeWire instances. Yeah, we need to receive a texture and not render it. We need to receive a texture and then pull out, sneak in, and get the Linux texture DMA buff file descriptor out of it somehow, and then we can send it to PipeWire. Yes, I think we need multiple instances of this for this to make any sense. So I guess we have one to list the sender names, and then one to actually connect to different senders, one for each connection. But for testing purposes, I can just use a single one. So then we need a set receiver name thing. To see set receiver name self. And then I guess we just get an ID 3D element texture 2D out of that. Where does that come from? Oh, it's coming from Spout GL. Somehow Spout DirectX is actually in Spout GL. Okay, so we need these things. And it should just be cast that. And we're gonna have to also copy that, but let's do this first. What did I just do? Oh, I need a self in here, yeah. STD call? Did I skip? Oh, yeah. Void value not ignored as it ought to be. This is void, okay. Okay, looks like that compiles. That might be all I need to get a texture out. We'll see about that. And then I can just copy that from dist to redist. Weird command line. I'll be using these machines myself. Yes, hopefully, because I do plan to use some apps that are Windows only, unfortunately. So, let's try that. But it should just work now because I didn't actually do anything. Yes. Okay, so now let's just try brute forcing this in here in Spout2 XCP. Center has changed. Yeah, so I'm just going to iterate through the list here. After update sources and see if I can get a texture out. Let's make it work on the Windows side first. See if I can pull out some kind of Linux file descriptor out of it and then move over to the Unix side. So in Unix lib, update sources. I'm just going to go to the first one in the list. So in theory, if the count is greater than 0, then and just take list I, just take it at receive texture, spout text. And for text, we just say skip touching the param structure on the Windows side because of the... Oh yeah, it's just a new list. Okay. And this needs to be and text. Okay, looks like that worked. Ooh, that was not... At least now it's crashing in a way that I can see. Probably because it didn't crash in the Unix side, it crashed in the Windows side. So it crashed in Spout to XDP. Oh, because I'm done, because this has to be before the free and all that stuff. I am done. I am done. Okay, it still crashed, but now it crashed where? In DXGI. Oh, okay. Possibly because I haven't updated the... I haven't, like, initialized D3D or something? Failed to create instance, res -7. Ooh, okay. Is it because this is a service and for some reason it doesn't have access to DirectX or something like that? Okay. That -7 looks interesting. Time to add more debug. Oh, extension not present. Okay, but which extension? Why would it... Unable to get the required... Could not create key. Could not open registry key. Let's just open XR though. Failed to create instance, result -7. feel like it's just like not initializing. Because obviously the actual app is working. Let me just copy and paste these into some logs and we can compare. So this is the create instance stuff. And this is just overlapped with the other stuff. This all looks the same. Yeah, I have no idea. How does the service thing having windows work? Hello, hello. This one. Service interactive process. That would be in the INI file, though, I think. Right? service type one of those. Where's that declared? Ah, that's 256. Just hack it in like that. Did it work or did it crash? Let's turn off the debug. I think it worked. Yes. Oh, texture's null. Okay, so it didn't work, but it didn't crash. So that was why it wasn't working. Okay. So that might just be because we haven't waited enough. So let me just add a little sleep in here. So I don't know if that's supposed to block or not. So I'm guessing that returns true if it actually received the texture or something like that. Yeah, is frame new. Yeah, there's probably some story about the pacing to be done. How do you sleep in Windows? Is it just sleep? I guess sleep is universal, so it should work. Or not. Well. Underscore sleep because Windows. Sleep with an S? Okay. Why is Windows? Okay. Why is Windows Windows? Okay, still didn't get a texture. I think my sleep didn't work. And it's in milliseconds, not... Of course it is. Still no texture. But I get the feeling I have to call it twice because it's like initializing DX once and then trying to get a texture. Can I just like loop here? I bet there's some kind of silly thing where it needs more than one call. Oh, not getting any textures. It returns 1 though. If it returns 1, wouldn't that be that there is a new texture already? Let's see if I'm missing something. There was an example here somewhere. Does it create shared DX texture? Wait, do I have to create them and then like send them over or something like that? Because there's a fine cinder. What is fine cinder? I probably want to do the get cinder name with height, FPS, and frame number. I probably should map these. There's a share handle. Let me just map these over. so much for the membership gift, Asahi Lina. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Just get all the info and print it out so we have some debug. Get set format. We don't need the name. Get set under width. Height. FPS. So I'm going to print the frames there and trace center this. And width, height, format, SX, FPS. Hey, Loading Soul, thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Turnover, for the membership gifts. Thank you, everyone. Stat DX to see. What did I just break here? Semicolons. Semicolons! Semicolons. Okay. I just want to get a texture out and then see if I can get the DMA buff something. There has to be some way of getting that. Okay, still not getting any textures. It claims frame 0, which doesn't sound right. And that texture is not a valid address. Am I saying the sender name right? Yeah, one of my thoughts was if this is not exposed, I like I start just poking memory to find the info. I've done that with Apple stuff before to get internal variables and stuff. Yeah, the source name is right. Not sender, but obviously this is not working. The format is something somehow. I think I'm still just missing things here. Yeah, I think we need to create a texture for it to receive into. But for that, the width and the height need to be correct. So it has this spout sender class, which we're not using. And Oh no, sorry, Spout sender names. So how does this work with the DirectX? Wait, hold on. Where is this? Oh, that just sets it locally. Oh, we have to check is updated. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. So we need the is updated thing. Aha, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so we probably want is updated, is connected, is frame new. Oh, so did I forget the def file? No, I do have those. Hello. Is updated, is connected, is frame new. And we probably want to receive sender data. Oh, that's protected, okay. Okay, so we probably want receive texture, the... Just call it like that. So let me understand the flow here. We have to call receive texture. If it's updated, we just do the update, then receive sender data. Yeah, so something like we receive texture, and then we need to check is updated and print all the print everything from here. So I'm going to declare all these variables here so we can actually keep them around. Okay, so this is actually supposed to be past a texture. So we don't actually want to use that. That's using an internal texture. So it'll create it for us. So we don't actually want to use this one. We just want to get sender texture, and that will give us the current texture. Why is it copying the shared texture though? I don't actually want to copy it. I want to just... And we do want all this to be 0 copies, so... Is it always copying? Is Spout2 always copying? Is Spout2 always copying? I think it always copies. I think it always copies. Oh no. It always copies. So Spout doesn't even zero copy. It's just GPU texture sharing, but it always copies. I just from the way this was designed, I knew it wasn't designed very well. But this is a little bit sad. And it's all, you know, synchronized, and yeah, I was not wrong that PipeWire is a lot better than this. Oh no. Man, this is so janky. Oh no. So get sender texture, returns P texture, and what clears that? Oh, receive texture does the copy. So after receive texture, this texture is has the copied version. So we don't need this anymore. Is this free? I hope so. Yeah, it does reduce the previous one. Okay. So I also want to get is connected on this frame new. This is so janky. Is frame new just returns frame.is frame new, and that's some kind of global? Probably. like there's not even a wait for next frame thing, right? So you have to like pull. Ah, that was the eye from here. Did I forget some? Did I miss something? Why is this not? Why is it not defined? I did put it in the diff file. Is this gonna be something silly again? Oh, wait. Is it this? Because C. Oh, because I don't mean that. It's because that, right? It's because C++. And now, that's a long. And I want to actually print that here. Still not getting textures. So it's not getting any updates? It's not getting any updates. So we don't need text anymore. I think I'm still doing something inside of here. I might need to call check center. No, that's for sender use. I'm probably missing something. Ah, there's a wait frame sync. Okay, so that's... At least there's that. Yeah. Because I call receive vector. If it's updated, return true, but that means it's not updated. That means I'm getting into receiver data. So it claims to be connected because it's getting this far. But the frame is not increasing. Do I need create receiver? No, that's protected, but that's internal, so something because tutorial 07 does a different thing. It does it's doing, you know, things like check texture actions directly. It's not using the same API. Because it calls find sender, which is this. So it doesn't get shared info. I think I'm just gonna start adding debug to this Spout.dx stuff because I don't know if I can log to standard output here though. I guess I can try. I probably want to enable spout log. Yes, I use Kate. That's my main ID. It's not really an ID. It's just a nice text editor. So Spout. There's enable Spout. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. And then there's a printf stuff somewhere that I can maybe get, maybe not. So receive sender data. Let's see if that goes anywhere. Yeah, so it knows at least when it's disconnected. So I probably want to break in there. But I don't think I got the prints. I don't think it's the polling rate. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I should at least be able to get the sender info. But yeah, I don't think the prints here are working. Yeah, I don't think these debugs are going anywhere. How do I get this into wine now? Can I import wine stuff here? That would be nice. Looks like I can't. Yeah, I think I just made it lock to a file. Enable Spout log file. updated. Sender data. Is updated. Got frame. Text access. Not connected. So that worked. It actually got the texture details. So it actually is working. So why am I not getting anything here? I think I got like the order wrong here somewhere, somehow. Yeah, before receiving data. So I have to do this before receive texture. So then this is backwards. That might just be the difference. That might just be the difference. 200 viewers, that's crazy. It's been a long time since I got 200 viewers. Thank you, everyone. Okay. I think this might actually work now. Oh, and something crashed there. Let's try that again. Oh, it's because this was still running, okay. Still not working. Okay, I mean, just try again. Just make sure the weirdness I just had is not. Why this is not working now? Yeah, so it gets the update in receive texture and then I do not like this API. Receive texture. If it returns true, it's updated. So we have to do the update. Yeah, so at this point it's updated. We set for receive sender data. This does not make sense. So it doesn't tell me that it updated anything. So receive sender data was set updated to true. And then receive texture will set it to false again. So how does this make any sense? Like, how do I know when the size or whatever changes? I guess I can just do this every frame. I do not like this API. Why is this not? Oh, because no, ends here. Okay. Okay, so it does get the sender info. Oh, and now it has textures. Okay. So it, yeah. Okay, so this works. So in the format change, what happened? Yeah, it didn't mention any updates. So why didn't this work before? So why didn't this work before then? And also, I'm doing something wrong here. Format. Oh, I forgot handle. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand how we never got the is updated thing. Am I just missing it? Huh. What do you mean my voice is different? So... no update. Yeah? What's going on?
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
You haven't eaten lunch?
I did! I ate the udon.
When?
I told you!
You told me?
When you sent the message, I told you I ate the udon already and you like weren't watching.
Oh, sorry. But I'm hungry.
Okay.
You're almost done.
Not really.
Not really.
No.
What about the plan tonight? I go alone?
I guess I should probably end this kind of soon.
Are you close?
No.
What happened?
Well,
Why do you have so many concurrent?
so many. I don't know.
They like it so much?
I guess.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, it doesn't flip the update, but then somehow it like somehow it didn't work when I actually called this function, even though I'm so confused. What are you doing?
Oh, my science teacher wanted to see this thing I got from
Oh,
the uniform machine.
I see.
It's Hello Kitty. It looks so cute.
Oh, okay. Let's try that. I'm really confused. This was like not getting a texture before. Now it is. Yeah, now it's working. I do not get it. Sender texture.
Deterministic.
This does call some stuff, but only if there's no texture. Gets in handle, gets in format, and is in width. Oh, is that because this creates texture? But receive texture should have been calling check texture anyway.
I'm taking meat. Do you think that end in 10-15 minutes?
Maybe. I can try.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, at least you need to like stretch your body.
Yeah.
Nah, you can have another stream on this.
Yeah, this API is really, really confusing. So if I don't call any of this, it's basically what I was doing before, right? Oh no, I was calling receive texture with a PP texture. Oh, that's why. It's because I was calling this with the pass-in texture. And then that just does nothing. So maybe I should call this with... get sender texture. Calls get sender width and stuff, but let's just check that. Okay, so yeah, I think this API is just kind of broken. I feel like I don't know if anyone's using this exact flow, but I feel like this does not make sense because then it's never updated. Or maybe you're supposed to use the updated flag to recreate the texture, and then since we are not creating the texture ourselves, it doesn't matter?
I'll wait for you upstairs, okay?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Okay, so this API doesn't need this updated check.
I'm going to turn off your light if
okay. I think that's why this works like this. So we just have to check like the handles change, and then that's how you know that a new texture showed up. And then the question is, how do we get this texture into something that is a DMA buff? Yes, it doesn't open DX11 share handle. Which is an open shared resource. So does it get shared metadata by handle? There's probably something in here. So maybe we don't need to use maybe we don't need to use this DX stuff. Maybe we can just go straight to Vulkan and then just create an image with this. Ah, and then there's this magic stuff. So it's a system call. I bet we can just call this. And then there's a handle to FD thing. And there's probably some way to call these calls. Or maybe just what I said. Maybe we can just create a Vulkan resource and then... is there an export? Yeah, there's get memory Win32 handle. Vulkan Windows doesn't just forward to Vulkan Linux for the most part? I only need to get the FD. As long as I get the FD, that's just a number. So I need to get the FD on the Windows side, and then I can do whatever on the Linux side. But what I'm trying to figure out is if there is some way to... I'm gonna try that. Okay, I think I should end the stream now. But I think next time I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can literally get at these Unix extensions from the Windows side, because it might be that they're just not filtered and it just works. I do not know if it's gonna work. If it doesn't work, then I might need to go through the internal wine device control thing. Because literally this is the function that I need. So as long as I can do this IO control thing, which is on a handle, which is a Windows handle, so I don't need any internal reference for this. I literally just need to do this IO control on the handle. And then the only question is, how do I convert, how do I run these? If I can run these, wine server pointer handle, that's just a cast, and then handle to FD. I think this is all I need. Actually, you know what? Let me just try this real quick, because this might actually work. And we don't even have to touch a Vulkan, and we can even get rid of all the DirectX stuff. Literally just call this on the handle, and that is all. So I need wine server on this. And I do need this constant, which I probably need to steal. Yeah. So obviously this is kind of evil because it assumes Vulkan. And I need whenIOcontrol.h. So this is the handle. It just goes straight on there, and then I need Unix resource. And then it goes into FD here. It really might be this easy, and we don't even have to touch DirectX or Vulkan or anything else. It's evil messing with internals, but, you know. What's IOSB? The status block. Do you have the formats and modifier for DMA buff? Yeah, we need to figure out the formats, but we already have it might not support modifiers. We have to figure out how that works. Hold on. Status It might be that they don't really support modifiers, so there's some conversion to it, because we do have the DirectX format here, so there's probably some way of doing that. Not this. But I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't really support modifiers. Okay, that compiled. It just stopped. Oh, the return -1 there probably. Maybe we need to convert the handle to some kind of format. Oh yeah, the octal fails, okay. Because it needs to open shared resource first. And then there's like a whole thing going on here. Yeah, so we might need to call this too. Is it a KMD handle? It depends on the flags. If it's how is this doing it? This one is doing it in Spout DX. Open shared resource. So that's just open shared resource generic one, which is KMT handle true. So that's why it's a KMT handle, and then that goes through open KMT handle. And this is the same thing. This is that story. Can I just steal this? I'm being kicked out. Okay, one last try. One last try to see if magic happens, and we get a file descriptor. Ah! This is almost. What's here? What's here? What's here? That's not a handle. That's an int. Oh, cause that there. Where's the error? Where's the error? Oh, just this. Okay, whatever. I think we need all this with the IOSB. IOSB. Actually, I think I can just do this. It was in this file too. Yeah, it's this one. Open shared handle, KMT handle name. Yes, this one. So just steal this. Only a KMT handle, no name. And it's there now. Is the shared resource open? Almost done.
After all of your life, how can you still be coding?
Yeah.
Type abstract. Shared resource open. It's not a type diff, it's just a struct. Where's the error? Open KMT. Yeah, because it's not that. This is called open shared resource now. And then that actually returns invalid handle error, which is what we want. Just almost done. This might work. It's like horrible hack, but it might work and make my life very easy. Init Unicode string. That's in Unix lib. Whatever. Because here's the thing, DXPK is doing this nonsense. If DXPK gets to do this nonsense on its own, that means we get to do it. If DXPK depends on this, then we can do it. Now what? Too few arguments doing. Oh no. It needs to be this one. What? Having compiled. Does it work? Yes! I'm getting file descriptors! I'm getting to enable file descriptors! This stupid hack works!
Yay!
Look! I got my textures!
Woo!
And it should be DMA buff. Let me just double check. Yeah, DMA buffs, see? 1991. Yeah, all these DMA buffs. All these DMA buffs. And in fact, I can even, you know what? Oh, that doesn't work. I thought you could read from DMA buffs. I guess you can't. Maybe you can only read if you're that process. But yeah, it works. Cool. Okay, that's the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for coming. Next time we will try to get this into PipeWire. And obviously stop leaking file descriptors. So hopefully this will actually work. It doesn't look like it's going to be very complicated from here on, and that means we don't even need to use DirectX for anything. So yeah, I'm actually, you know, getting this far, I'm actually kind of tempted to not use the Spout or modify the Spout source to be less crazy, but we'll see what happens. All right, thank you everyone for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.